people live for the fortune. Some people live just for the fame. Some people live for the power. Some people live just to play the game. Some people think that the physical things define what's within. And I've been there before, but our lives are more so full of the superficial. Some people want it all, but I don't want nothing at all. Fit in you, baby, if I got you, baby. Some people want diamond rings, but some just want everything. But everything means nothing if I ain't got you. Some people search for a fountain, promises for every year. Some people need 3 doors in a row, hey, hey. And that's the only way to prove you love them. Hand me the world on a silver platter, and what good would it be with no one to share, with no one who truly cares for me? Some people want it all, but I don't want nothing at all. If it ain't you, baby, if I got you, baby. Some people want diamond rings, but some just want everything. But everything means nothing if I ain't got you, you. Want it all, but I don't want nothing at all. If it ain't you, baby, if I got you, baby. Some people want diamond rings, but some just want everything. But everything means nothing if I ain't got you, yeah. This. Beauty and the Beast. Till there's all this time, true as it can be, barely even friends, then somebody bent unexpectedly. Just a little change Small to say the least, both a little scared, neither one prepared. Beauty and the Beast. Ever just the same, ever a surprise, ever as before, ever just as sure as the sun will rise. Till as old as time, soon as old as sun. Bittersweet and strange, finding you can change, learning you were wrong. Certain as the sun, rising in the east, tale as old as time, song as old as rhyme, beauty and the Beast. Tale as old as time, song as old as rhyme, beauty and the Beast.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Before we start this event, please make sure your cell phone are on silent mode or switch off. Thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. For opening this agenda, let we perform the traditional dance named Sorote Lintang, performed by the student of Biology Study Program, Siti Nurjana, Rahel Afril, and Nur Farida. Traditional dance Sorote Lintang from the Banyuwangi. In Osing language, Sorote Lintang has a meaning starlight, which is believed as symbol of magic and luck.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome at the 30th International Conference on Green Technology, Science and Technology Faculty of UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang 2023.
Selamat pagi Bapak Ibu hadirin yang kami hormati. Selamat datang di International Conference on Green Technology ke-13 Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang tahun 2023.
Honorable Director of UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang, Honorable the Vice Rector of UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang, Honorable the Dean of Science and Technology Faculty of UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang, Honorable the Vice Dean of Science and Technology Faculty of UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang, Honorable the Chairman of the 30th International Conference on Green Technology 2023, Honorable the keynote speakers and the invited speakers, and all the audience.
Yang terhormat Rektor UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang, yang kami hormati jajaran Wakil Rektor UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang, yang kami hormati Dekan Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang, yang kami hormati jajaran Wakil Dekan Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang, yang kami hormati Ketua Pelaksana ICGT ke-13 tahun 2023, yang kami hormati keynote speaker dan invited speaker ICGT ke-13 tahun 2023, Bapak Ibu hadirin yang kami hormati. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Let's say thanks to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, who has given us the mercy, guidance, happiness and health, so we can attend in this agenda without any obstacles. Secondly, may salawat and salam be upon our Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, who we always look forward to for his intercession on the last day.
Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin, puji syukur kepada Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala atas berkat rahmat dan hidayahnya sehingga kita dapat menghadiri acara pada pagi hari ini tanpa halangan suatu apapun. Salawat serta salam semoga senantiasa atas Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Ladies and gentlemen, on this special morning we have several agenda as follows. The first is opening, National Anthem Indonesia Raya and Mars UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang, reciting Holy Quran, committee report by Chairman ICGT 2023, opening speech by the Rector of UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang, delivery of souvenirs for keynote speaker, and the last is prayer.
Bapak Ibu hadirin yang kami hormati, perkenankan kami menyampaikan susunan acara pada pagi hari ini. Acara pertama adalah pembukaan, kedua menyanyikan lagu Indonesia Raya dan Mars UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang. Acara ketiga adalah pembacaan ayat suci Al-Quran. Acara keempat, laporan Ketua Panitia ICGT tahun 2023. Acara kelima, sambutan Rektor UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang. Dilanjutkan penyerahan cindera mata kepada keynote speaker. Dan acara terakhir ditutup dengan doa.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's open this agenda by saying Basmalah together.
Bapak Ibu hadirin yang berbahagia, marilah kita buka acara pada pagi hari ini dengan membaca basmalah bersama-sama. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Thank you. Now, please remain standing for the National Anthem Indonesia Raya and Mars UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang.
Menyanyikan lagu Indonesia Raya dan Mars UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang. Bapak Ibu hadirin dimohon berdiri.
Bismillah, ku akan melangkah untuk raih cita-cita bangsa. UIN ku lahirkan ulul albab, amalkan imtak-imtak sepanjang masa. Teguhkan iman dan akhlakmu, bangunlah bangsa dan negerimu. Ikhlaskan segala amal baktimu untuk bekal dunia dan akhiratmu. Bangkitlah wahai mahasiswa, abdikan diri untuk bangsa. Universitas Islam Negeri Malang, jayalah untuk selama-lamanya.
Thank you everyone. Please take your seat again. The next agenda is reciting Holy Quran, who will be recited by Muhammad Iqbal Seftiawan.
Selanjutnya adalah pembacaan ayat suci Al-Quran yang akan disampaikan oleh yang terhormat Saudara Muhammad Iqbal. Kami silakan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A'udzu billahi minasy syaithanir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Ya ayyuhallazina amanu idza qila lakum تفسحوا في المجالس إذا قيل لكم تفسحوا في المجالس فافسحوا يفسح الله لكم فافسحوا يفسح الله لكم وإذا قيل انشزوا فانشزوا يرفع يرفع الله الذين آمنوا منكم والذين أوتوا العلم درجات والذين أوتوا العلم درجات والذين أوتوا العلم درجات والله بما تعملون خبير والذين أوتوا العلم درجات والله بما تعملون خبير صدق الله العظيم ثم السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Ladies and gentlemen, move on to next agenda is report by the chairman of ICGT 2023 will be delivered by Mr. Didi Wahyudi, Master of Science.
Bapak Ibu yang kami hormati, selanjutnya adalah laporan Ketua Panitia ICGT tahun 2023 kepada yang terhormat Bapak Didi Wahyudi MSI. Kami silakan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning everybody. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala asyrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Amma ba'du. Honorable Rektor UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang, Profesor Dr. Muhammad Zainuddin MA. Honorable Vice Rector of UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang, Honorable Dean of Faculty of Science and Technology, Profesor Dr. Sri Harini, all of Vice Dean in Science and Technology Faculty, Honorable Professor Toshifumi Sakaguchi from Prefectural Hiroshima University, and Professor Kunifumi Tagawa from Hiroshima University. Ohayo gozaimasu sensei. Honorable Professor Dr. Azhar bin Arifin from the University of Malaya, Professor Dr. Feinardi Swendo from ITB, Honorable Associate Professor Dr. Farid Srilaon from KMUTT, and all of secretary and Head of Department in Science and Technology Faculty. On behalf of Committee of International Conference of Green Technology, I would like to welcome all of you to the International Conference of Green Technology 2023 by praying our grateful and praise to the Almighty God for all His blessing, grace, and mercy that have made us possible to gather here in this room in excellent condition and health. Salawat ma'assalam always to the Lord Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. As a committee report, total of more than 150 participants gathered today online and offline. The majority of participants is from university in Indonesia. There is from Brawijaya University, Halu Oleo University, ITB, and all of university in Indonesia. Some of participants is from National Research and Innovation Agency, BRIN, and there are some from research agency. The main goal of the conference is to introduce students to learning and working in the world of science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, or STEM, for a sustainable future, and the impact of the STEM to make experts in STEM field aware of current development and to provide an exchange of their research results in most aspects of science and technology. That's all that I can say to you. Enjoy your conference and thank you for coming. The last I say, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning.
Thank you, Mr. Reddy, for the report. Next is opening speech by the Rector of UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang will be delivered by Profesor Dr. Muhammad Zainuddin, Master of Religion.
Bapak Ibu hadirin yang kami hormati, selanjutnya akan kita simak bersama sambutan Rektor UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang, sekaligus berkenan membuka secara resmi kegiatan ICGT ke-13.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. Bismillah, alhamdulillah, wassalatu wassalamu ala rasulillah Sayyidina Muhammad ibn Abdillah wa ala alihi wa sahbihi wa mawala amma ba'du. Honorable the keynote speakers, Professor Kunifumi Tagawa from Hiroshima University, Japan, Professor Toshifumi Sakaguchi from Prefectural University of Japan, Professor Dr. Azhar bin Arifin from University Malaysia, Associate Professor Dr. Farid Sri Lawang from King Mongkut University of Technology, Tamburi, Thailand, Professor Dr. Vinardi Suwendo from Bandung Institute of Technology, Indonesia, Mr. Erianto Yusnawa, PhD from National Research and Innovation Agency of Indonesia, Professor Dr. Bayinatul Mukhtarama from State Islamic University of Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang, and Associate Dr. Fahrul Kurniano from the same university. Vice Rector for Academic Affairs, Head of Bureau, the Dean of Faculty of Science and Technology and the Vice Dean, honorable participants and the committee of the conference, ladies and gentlemen, and the participants from Indonesian University. First of all, I would like to thank for Faculty of Science and Technology, State Islamic University of Maulana Malik Ibrahim, that today held the international conference of green technology, or ICGT. I think this topic is very interesting, contextual and relevant with the current issues. But in my opinion, the topic must be added with word positive, so become strengthening the positive impact of science, technology, engineering and mathematics for sustainable future. Why? Because science and technology have two impacts, both positive or negative. So the strengthening here means is positive. Today we face the big challenges as the climate change, the emission, the bad environment, including war recently, etc. War recently in Palestine and Israel and the other country. So how is the role and the positive impact of technology or green technology? This is important for us because the current issues now is how we maintain the green tech or green technology. Ya, hadirin yang saya hormati, para peserta seminar, Menteri Keuangan Republik Indonesia Sri Mulyani mengatakan bahwa perubahan iklim dapat memiliki dampak yang lebih luas dan signifikan bagi negara-negara di dunia dibandingkan dengan pandemi COVID-19. Beliau menjelaskan bahwa perubahan iklim juga dapat memberikan kerugian yang besar bagi perekonomian, yaitu loss mencapai lebih dari 10% dari total nilai ekonominya apabila kesepakatan Paris 2050 tidak dipenuhi. Ya. Perubahan iklim mengacu pada perubahan jangka panjang iklim bumi, terutama perubahan yang disebabkan oleh aktivitas manusia seperti emisi gas rumah kaca atau GRK dari pembakaran bahan bakar fosil. Nah, berdasarkan data yang dirilis oleh World Resources Institute yang bermarkas di Washington DC, Indonesia merupakan negara penyumbang emisi karbon terbesar ke-6 dunia. So we have to kita harus prihatin ya dengan ini. Jadi ini problem emisi sekarang ini luar biasa, sehingga sampai hari ini kita merasakan betapa panasnya dunia ini, dan sampai hari ini belum hujan ya. Excuse me, I mix languages, Indonesia and English. Laporan terbaru dari Badan Dunia Intergovernmental Panel of Climate Change (IPCC) memberikan gambaran yang cukup mengkhawatirkan. Dampak perubahan iklim sudah dirasakan di seluruh dunia dan akan semakin parah jika kita gagal mengurangi separuh emisi gas rumah kaca dalam dekade ini. Dengan meningkatnya emisi dan berkurangnya penyerapan, tingkat gas rumah kaca di atmosfer menjadi lebih tinggi ketimbang yang pernah terjadi di dalam catatan sejarah. Diprediksi bahwa antara tahun 1750 lalu dan 2005 ya, konsentrasi karbon dioksida di atmosfer meningkat dari sekitar 280 ppm ya, parts per million menjadi 379 ppm per tahun, dan sejak itu terus meningkat dengan kecepatan 1,9 ppm per tahun. Akibatnya pada tahun 2100 nanti, nah ini untuk anak cucu kita mungkin sudah tidak ada semua ya, suhu global dapat naik antara 1,8 hingga 2,9 derajat. Ini sangat memprihatinkan. Sementara itu Sekretaris Jenderal PBB Antonio Guterres menggambarkan laporan ini sebagai kode merah kemanusiaan atau code red for humanity. Ya, oleh karena itu harus segera diatasi atau tak akan berguna sama sekali, nor or never. Nah ini ancaman. IPCC juga memperingatkan bahwa jumlah emisi dunia harus mencapai netralitas, ya, net zero, harus net zero pada pertengahan abad sekitar 2050 dan terus menguranginya hingga sama sekali hilang. Untuk itu semua kegiatan yang menyebabkan emisi, terutama pengguna PLTU batu bara, harus dihentikan segera mungkin sebelum mereka menghancurkan planet kita. Ya. Jadi PLTU harus termasuk batu bara yang terus dikeruk harus segera dihentikan, diganti oleh PLTS. Bapak Ibu hadirin yang berbahagia, as director, especially the speakers from the country, as director I would like thanks to the committee of the conference and all participants, especially all the speakers. I hope this conference has many benefits and contribution in academic and humanities issues. Thank you very much, and finally let's open this conference by recite Basmalah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we will watch together delivery souvenir for the keynote speakers. Will be delivered by Rector of UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang, accompanied by Vice Rector, Head of Academic, Dean of Science and Technology, and also the Chairman of the 30th ICGT 2023.
Bapak Ibu hadirin yang berbahagia, berikut akan kita saksikan bersama penyerahan cindera mata kepada keynote speaker yang akan disampaikan oleh yang terhormat Rektor UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang, berkenan mendampingi Wakil Rektor, Kepala Biro Akademik, Dekan Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi, beserta Ketua Panitia ICGT ke-13 tahun 2023.
Please to come forward for keynote speakers, Dr. Venardi Swendo, Profesor Dr. Azhar bin Arifin, Association Professor Dr. Farid Srilaong, Profesor Toshifumi Sagaguchi, and Professor Kunifumi Tagawa.
The first souvenir for Dr. Venardi Swendo SSI from Bandung Institute of Technology, Indonesia. The second souvenir for Professor Dr. Azhar bin Arifin, University Malaya, Malaysia. And second for Professor Dr. Azhar bin Arifin, University Malaya, Malaysia. And the next, for Asok Prof. Dr. Farid Srilaw, King Mongoose University of Technology, Thailand. And the next for Professor Toshifumi Sakaguchi, Hiroshima University, Japan. And the last for Professor Kunifumi Tagawa, Hiroshima University, Japan. Please take for picture together for keynote speaker and director. Please come to forward for the Vice Dean of Science and Technology Faculty and the Chairman of ICGT 2023.
Thank you for Professor, and please take your seat again.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, before we continue to the next agenda, we want to inform you all that at the end of the event, there will be an award-giving ceremony to be best presenter at the Romaidi Award event. Why is it called the Romaidi Awards? Because we want to give tribute to Mr. Romaidi. Romaidi is an alumnus from Biology Study Program UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang, and later joined and lectured in 2005. Mr. Romaidi continued his doctoral studies at Hiroshima University in 2013 until 2016. Romaidi returned to UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang and served as head of the Biology Study Program. And he passed away at the February 2019 while carrying out his duties as head of the study program. Romaidi made many few programs for study program and faculty, such as the initiating several international activities and the first international accreditation from biology study program. Romaidi also developed international collaboration with several universities in Japan. To Mr. Romaidi, thank you very much for your dedication.
Mengapa dahulu tak kuucapkan aku mencintaimu sejuta kali sehari, walau masih bisa senyum, namun tak selepas dulu. Kini aku kesepian, kamu dan segala kenangan menyatu dalam waktu yang berjalan.
Ladies and gentlemen, the last agenda is praying will be delivered by Dr. Eko Budi Minarno, Master of Education.
Selanjutnya adalah pembacaan doa yang akan disampaikan oleh yang terhormat Dr. Eko Budi Minarno, MPD. Kami silakan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Kita kirim Fatihah sebentar untuk almarhum Bapak Romaidi. Khususonilah ruhi Bapak Romaidi ahli kubur. Sayunillahi lahul Fatihah. A'udzubillahi minasyaitonir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Shiratal ladzina an'amta 'alaihim ghairil maghdubi 'alaihim. A'udzu billahi minasyaitonir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Hamdan yuwafi ni'amahu wa yukafi mazidah. Ya Rabbana lakal hamdu kama yanbaghi li jalali wajhikal karimi wa adimi sultan. Allahumma sholli ala sayyidina Muhammad wa ala ali sayyidina Muhammad. Salatan tunzina biha min jamil ahwali wal ahwat. Wa tadilana biha min jamil hajat. Wa tutahhiruna biha min jamil sayiat. Wa tarfa'una biha indakal darajat. Wa tubalikuna bi aqsal khayat. Min jamil khairati wiladi ba'dal mamat. Innaka ala kulli shay'in qadir. Allahumma fir lil muslimin wal muslimat wal mu'minin wal mu'minat al ahya'i minhum wal amwat. Innaka sami'un qaribun mujibud da'wat ya qadiyal hajat. Allahumma firli wali walidaya warhamhuma kama rabbayana shaghira. Allahumma inni as'aluka ilman nafi'an wa rizqan thayyiban wa amalan mutaqabbalan. Allahumma inna nas'aluka salamatan fid din wa afiyatan bil jasad wa siyadatan bil ilmi wa barakatan fil rizqi wa taubatan qablal maut wa rahmatan indal maut wa maghfiratan ba'dal maut. Allahumma hawin alaina fis sakaratil maut wa najata minan nar wal aqba indal hisab. Allahumma ya Allah, Tuhan yang Maha Pengasih lagi Maha Penyayang. Puji syukur kami panjatkan kehadirat-Mu ya Allah atas segala nikmat dan karunia-Mu, khususnya nikmat yang berupa kesehatan, sehingga kami bisa hadir di majelis ini. Ampunilah ya Allah segala dosa kami, dosa orang tua kami, dan dosa Bapak Ibu guru kami yang telah memberikan ilmu kepada kami. Allahumma ya Allah, Tuhan yang Maha Kuasa, Jadikanlah ya Allah seminar internasional Green Technology ini sebagai majelis ilmu yang bermanfaat untuk kami, Sivitas Akademika UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang, di masa sekarang dan yang akan datang. Jadikanlah ya Allah ilmu yang diperoleh bermanfaat bagi kami, bagi lembaga pendidikan tempat kami mengabdi, masyarakat, serta bangsa dan negara. Jadikanlah ya Allah kampus kami, UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang, sebagai lembaga pendidikan yang berperan besar bagi kemajuan dan kecerdasan bangsa, serta memiliki reputasi di kancah dunia internasional. Allahumma ya Allah, Tuhan yang Maha Bijaksana, seminar internasional Green Technology ini adalah untuk memperoleh ridho-Mu ya Allah. Maka berikanlah kepada kami bimbingan, pengajaran, dan petunjuk-Mu agar kami dapat melaksanakannya hingga selesai. Ajarkanlah ya Allah kepada kami apa yang belum kami ketahui, dan pahamkanlah kepada kami apa yang belum kami pahami. Tambahkanlah ya Allah ilmu kepada kami, serta kami mohon ridho-Mu agar acara ini berjalan dengan lancar dan membawa manfaat serta kemaslahatan. Amin, amin, Allahumma amin. Rabbana dzalamna anfusana wa illam taghfir lana wa tarhamna lanakunanna minal khasirin. Rabbana arinal haqqa haqqan warzuqna tibaa wa arinal batila batila warzuqna tinabah. Rabbana atina min ladunka rahmah wa hayyi lana min amrina rasyada. Rabbana taqabbal minna innaka antas samiul alim wa tub alaina innaka antat tawwabur rahim. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzabannar. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun alal mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Al-Fatihah. A'udzubillahi minasyaitonir rajim. Bismillah. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Shiratal ladzina. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, now we have come to the end of the opening agenda. We would like to say thank you very much for the keynote speakers, the invited speakers, and all participants for your time to attendance this event. We are sorry for some mistakes. Thank you for your coming and your nice attention.
Bapak Ibu hadirin yang kami hormati, kita telah sampai pada penghujung acara. Kami sampaikan terima kasih kepada keynote speaker, invited speaker, dan seluruh undangan yang hadir pada pagi hari ini. Kami mohon maaf apabila ada hal-hal yang kurang berkenan. Kami akhiri sekian. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Tes. Tes.
Bekasnya ada.
Untuk Bapak Ibu partisipan conference, kami silakan untuk menikmati coffee break yang ada di belakang, dan untuk hemat waktu dapat dibawa ke meja masing-masing karena kita akan segera memasuki sesi bersama keynote speaker. Kami sampaikan sekali lagi untuk seluruh partisipan dan undangan dapat menikmati coffee break di bagian belakang, dan untuk hemat waktu dapat dibawa ke meja masing-masing karena kita akan segera memasuki sesi bersama keynote speaker.
Ini berapa lama buka coffee break-nya? Oh iya, setelah sip.
Tes.
Tengah. Sini aja lah, udah sini aja.
Tes 1 2.
Perahu kertasku kan melaju, membawa surat cinta bagimu, kata-kata yang sedikit gila, tapi ini adanya. Perahu kertas mengingatkanku betapa ajaib hidup ini, mencari-cari tambatan hati. Kau sahabatku sendiri, hidupkan lagi mimpi-mimpi, cita-cita yang lama ku pendam sendiri. Berdua ku bisa percaya, ku bahagia telah terlahir di dunia, dan kau See the light.
See the light.
Iya. Soalnya agak.
Ini mah kronofi, oke ini mah aku isonya ini bicara.
Bisa. Agak aneh. Agak susah bolak-balik dari depan. Agak susah bolak-balik dari
Enggak, maksudnya di sini aja jalan langsung.
All those days watching from the windows, all those years outside looking in, all that time never
salah berarti.
knowing just how blind.
Ada karaoke-nya nggak di itu di
Di YouTube ada.
See the light. Karaoke.
Karaoke.
Yang mana? Yang mana? Yang mana? Yang mana?
Pet. Yang ini.
Aman, premium. Aman.
Buset. Siap.
All that time, never even knowing just how blind I've been. Now I'm here, blinking in the starlight. Now I'm here, suddenly I see, standing here, it's all so clear. I'm where I'm meant to be. And at last I see the light, and it's like the fog has lifted. And at last I see the light, and it's like the sky is new, and it's warm and real and bright, and the world has somehow shifted. All at once, everything looks different now that I see you. All those days chasing down a daydream, all those years living in a blur, all that time never truly seeing things the way they were. Now he's here shining in the starlight. Now he's here, suddenly I know. If he's here, it's crystal clear. Now I'm where I'm meant to go. And at last I see the light, and it's like the fog has lifted. And at last I see the light, and it's like the sky is new, and it's warm and real and bright, and the world has somehow shifted. All at once, everything looks different now that I see you. Now that I see you.
Makasih.
Lagi, Bi.
Kepada Bapak Ibu partisipan dan undangan, kami silakan untuk kembali memasuki aula. Sekali lagi kepada seluruh partisipan dan undangan, kami silakan untuk kembali ke aula karena sebentar lagi sesi bersama keynote speaker akan dimulai.
Left
Kami sampaikan kepada seluruh undangan dan partisipan ICGT ke-13, mohon untuk kembali ke ruangan dan menempati kursi masing-masing, dan mohon berkenan untuk menyudahi kegiatan coffee break karena sesi dengan keynote speaker akan segera dimulai. Sekali lagi kami sampaikan kepada Bapak Ibu undangan dan partisipan ICGT ke-13 yang masih berada di luar ruangan, mohon berkenan untuk kembali ke ruangan dan menempati kursi masing-masing karena sesi bersama keynote speaker akan segera dimulai. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is a session with the keynote speaker, will be guided by Ms. Maharani Retna Duhita, PhD. Please, time is yours.
Yes. They must hide. From yes. Hi.
Now I
Hai. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Honorable Dean of Faculty Science and Technology, UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang, Professor Dr. Sri Harini, good morning. Honorable the Vice Dean of Faculty Science and Technology UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang, Dr. Anton Prasetyo, Dr. Ahyunul Jannah and Dr. Dwi Suharyanto, good morning. Honorable Professor Kunifumi Tagawa from Hiroshima Daigaku, Ohayo gozaimasu, Tagawa Sensei. Honorable Professor Toshifumi Sakaguchi from Prefectural University of Hiroshima, Ohayo gozaimasu, Sakaguchi Sensei. Honorable Professor Dr. Azhar bin Arifin from University Malaya, Malaysia, good morning, Professor Dr. Azhar. And also Associate Professor Dr. Farid Srilaung from KMUTT, good morning, Dr. Farid. And Dr. Feynardo Swendo SSIM Eng from Bandung Institute Technology, Indonesia. Good morning, Dr. Feynardo Swendi, and all the conference participants. Good morning. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Maharani. It gives me a great pleasure to be the moderator for the 13th International Conference on Green and Technology, with the theme of conference strengthening the impact of science, technology, engineering, and also mathematics, also known as STEM. First of all, I would like to welcome to all of you in this conference. And in this occasion, we would like to hear presentation from Professor Kunifumi Tagawa, and then from Toshifumi Sakaguchi, and also from Dr. Feynardi Suendo. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, before we start, first I'd like to read a brief introduction from our first keynote speakers, Professor Kunifumi Tagawa. Currently, he is a professor in Hiroshima University or Hiroshima Daigaku, and also serves as director of Marine Biological Laboratory, Blue Innovation Division, Seto Inland Sea Carbon Neutral Research Center. Marine Biological Laboratory has been authorized as joint usage or education center by the Ministry of Education, Culture, Sport, Science and Technology, or MEX Japan, since 2018, and the second term project has been just started at the 1st of April this year, 2023. The project title is Learn Beyond Time and Space, Shimanami Kaido, Broad Area, Marine Biology Education, Joint Usage International Youth. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, allow me to welcome Professor Kunifumi Tagawa to deliver his presentation. All right, Professor Kunifumi Tagawa, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for introduction. So I'm very happy to be here. So this is my third time to come visit with Malang, and Malang, and this is the first time to be invited. Being invited by Wim Malang, okay? And so first of all, Anton-san, shall I play the video for Suri-san? Okay? Okay, so could you play the MP4 file? Thank you. Really? Yeah. This is Dean Bujok, a famous Japanese movie star. I'm big. Okay.
It's okay.
Yeah. If it takes long, I can do later. Yeah. Okay.
This is Dean Bujok, a famous Japanese movie star. I'm a big fan of you. Congratulations on your obtaining your professorship. I'm very happy and very jealous for you that I had received the great news. You have been contributing with Malan as the Dean of Faculty of Science and Technology for a long time. During your appointment, you have achieved many things for your university. For example, you have contributed to international exchange agreement between Hiroshima University and UIN Maulana, both university level and faculty level. We have been collaborating many aspects, especially on educational activities. And that's why I'm here to celebrate. I believe your professorship will help to promote our relationships more rigid and prosperity. I'm supposed to come visit UIN Malang very soon, next month. So, looking forward to seeing you and celebrating you there. Anton-san and Tori-san and the rest of the staff, thank you very much for giving me a chance to have this opportunity. All right, see you soon. Bye for now.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so now, could you give me the first slide, please? Okay, so today I'm going to talk about our research and education for STEM. Okay? Okay. And today's topic is first, introduction of our MBL, and second, our focus on research and education, and third, STEM-related topics. Okay. So this is Marine Biological Laboratory, and she already explained, so I'm going to skip this this here. But the important thing is so our laboratory. How can I? Yeah, thank you. Our laboratory is authorized by MEX Japan as an International Marine Biology Education Center.
Stand here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so Hiroshima University has several campuses in Hiroshima Prefecture. And sorry. Okay. Okay, so Higashi Senda campus in Hiroshima City is for law school, and Kasumi campus is for medical school or dental school or pharmaceutical school. Okay, and main campus is Higashi Hiroshima campus at Higashi Hiroshima City, and actually our marine biological laboratory is not located any of these. Okay. And our lab is located at Onomichi City, about 70 kilometers from Higashi Hiroshima campus. And if you take a highway, it takes like this, 1 hour and 10 minutes, about, okay? And this is the Mukaishima Island. And our marine lab is located southeast of this island. And this is a view from my office. I took this picture. And depending on the day, but this picture shows very clear, beautiful water. And this is the picture of taken by drone, and like this. Okay. 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 So currently, MBL member is only this much. I mean, this is me and one assistant professor. And from this October, we have a new office person, Shigeshiro-san, and one technician. We didn't have technician for a long time, about 10 years. And this year, we obtained one technician. But he is older than I do. Yeah, he's almost 60. And actually, when we took this picture on October 5th, this month, one of my students didn't come in, so I couldn't put her picture in here, but we have another student too, okay? Okay, and I'm going to introduce some brief history of our MBL. So, MBL is very old. Okay. In 1933, MBL was founded as an institution, former institution, Hiroshima University of Science and Literature. This is founded as educational university in Japan. So if you say educational university in Japan, in west side is Hiroshima, and east side is Tsukuba University, okay? And in 1949, the present institution, Hiroshima University, was established. And MBL became attached to the Faculty of Science, Hiroshima University. In 1973, the main and dormitory buildings were reconstructed. And in 1983, a new building was constructed. In 1993, the MBL became attached to a new department of Gene Science, Graduate School of Science. Okay, in 2000, the MBL became attached to the graduate school, and our research group became attached to a new department of biological science. And in 2019, 4 years ago, our graduate school is reorganized, and the MBL became a part of new graduate school, Graduate School of Integrated Sciences for Life. And then, this year, in 2023, a new center, Seto Inland Sea Carbon Neutral Research Center, is established. Because of this is kind of related to STEM and research center, and our lab became a part of the center. Okay. And the second term project, she already explained, but second term project has been just started on April 1st in this year, 2023, until March 31st, 2028. The project title is Learn Beyond Time and Space. That means you can learn by internet. And Shimanami Kaido Broad Area Marine Biology Education Joint Usage International Hub. So Shimanami Kaido is a highway from Onomichi City to Shikoku Island. And the Shikoku Island side is Ehime Prefecture. The highway goes through from Onomichi City to Imabari City, bridging many small islands like Indonesia. Okay. And we are involved in the Frontier Developmental Program for Genome Editing at the Hiroshima University. You know what is genome editing is now, okay? And if you want to get the detailed information, you can obtain as this site, okay? And this program is also authorized by MEX Japan, called WISE program. Yeah, WISE program. This is a doctoral program for world-leading innovative and smart education. This is 5-year graduate school from master course to doctor course, okay? And you can obtain tuition free, okay? Okay, so today's topics, number 2, our focus on research and education. I don't go too much about research today, and I will focus on education, but I can show some, okay? So I've been working on marine invertebrate and very basic science, so I'm sure you guys are not interested. So I'm going to skip, but I can explain very briefly, okay? So evolution and development of marine organisms. So what I'm going to try to see is how we human beings evolved. I would like to know the origin and evolution of chordates. To know those themes, I'm using more. I'm using invertebrate. Invertebrate doesn't have backbone, okay? So we have backbone. So how we can obtain the character of our, vertebra and so on, using marine organisms. And we also have marine courses related to our research. This is just two marine course, but we have many marine courses. So before October, I had to run so many courses during August and September. And actually, last week we had the last one in this year. So, okay. And the course name is EvoDev Omics Analysis course. Omics is trying to see like transcriptomics or proteomics or those kind of stuff, okay? If you are interested in biology or biotechnology, you might hear those kind of terms, okay? And also, evolution and development genome editing course, we actually do genome editing using marine invertebrates, okay? And we have marine biology education course. So we propose a new subject for the student who would like to become a teacher in the future, okay? And today I'm going to focus on this kind of subject, okay? And this subject, this marine biology education course allows students to learn how to teach primary and secondary school. That means elementary school and junior high school students from teacher's perspective. So what we do is we go out with elementary school student or junior high school student or high school student to do some outreach activity on the shore. Then during that time, we learn how the teacher is doing to protect the safe, protect from hurting the kids. Kids easily to be excited, and then they run on the shore and so on. So we need to pay attention, and we need to tell them, it's you shouldn't run. You just keep walk slowly and watch your step, right? Those kind of stuff. Okay. Oh, this is so. As I said, I don't go further about the research, but this is current publication in this year. And what I wanted to show you is, check this blue color, and here, what you can see. So, I am appointed as a visiting professor at UIN Malang. So from this publication, I added this Faculty of Science, Technology, Maulana Malik Ibrahim State Islamic University of Malang, Kota Malang, Indonesia, to my publication. Okay, I just wanted to show this one. So, Suri-san, Anton-san, if you feel uncomfortable, I will skip next time, okay? So now this is the main topic about STEM-related topic, okay? So I'm going to go through about STEM education in Japan. So Japanese government emphasizes STEM, science, technology, engineering, mathematics, education, and supports the promotion of STEAM education by incorporating arts. So we are actually incorporating arts, liberal arts, to STEM, and we call STEAM, okay? As part of educational reform, efforts are underway to introduce STEAM education and revise educational curricula. Okay. Okay. Oh, I skipped or what? Educational curricula. Okay. 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 So integration into school education. STEAM education is being integrated into school curricula, particularly in science and mathematics class at primary, middle, and high school. Experimentation and project-based learning are increasingly prevalent. Additionally, robotics and programming are being included in educational program. So the importance of STEAM education is recognized within the Japanese industry. Programs that involve collaboration between academia and industry supported by companies are being developed. This allows students to gain practical technical knowledge and skills. So universities, vocational school and educational institutions offer specialized curricula and measures focused on the STEAM field. Students have the opportunity to study a wide range of fields, including STEM and the arts, while considering their future career. Okay, STEAM education is also linked to fostering innovation and entrepreneurial spirit. By receiving STEAM education, young individuals are provided with a foundation to work on developing new ideas, products, and engaging entrepreneurial activities. Okay. Okay, in Japan, the proliferation of STEAM education is advancing, and ongoing effort within the education system and collaboration with the industries are expected to further promote its development. Okay, so the reason why Ministry of Education, MEXT, promote STEAM education is to cultivate individuals who can thrive in an era where AI and IoT are becoming prevalent. In STEM education, students learn content that is useful for addressing social challenges, such as an aging population and depopulation in rural areas. I think this is the point in Japan. I think in Indonesia, you don't need to worry about depopulation, right? In Japan, we have a problem. You know, like my parents, over 80 something, 83 or 85, you know, there are many those old people, and we don't have young generation. But here in Indonesia, Anton-san, how many kids you have? 6. See? 6. Right? You don't need to worry about this kind of stuff in Indonesia. But the Japanese really worry, you know, because we don't have kids. That's why we have to, you know, we have to educate next generation. We need to do human resource development. Okay, that's why we are very worried about our future in Japan and trying to do more educational stuff. Okay. Okay. And okay. So furthermore, fostering creativity and the willingness to take on challenges is crucial for individuals to thrive in our increasingly globalized society. Well, now this is everywhere, right? Globalized society. In STEAM education, there is an emphasis on developing the ability to think across subject boundaries and the capacity to explore problems from new perspectives, ultimately guiding towards their resolution. Okay? And yeah, when I was a high school student, we were saying this kind of stuff, bunke or rike. Bunke is literally humanities-oriented subject. And rike is science and mathematical oriented subject. Okay. But now we are trying to do STEAMs, so totally different. And when I was a high school student, I had to choose which bunke or rike. So I chose rike. But now changed. Okay. So So two challenges of STEAM education in Japan. So in order to promote STEAM education in Japan, it is desirable to enhance educators' understanding of STEAM education and facilitate the widespread adoption of ICT tools. This is important. Educators' understanding is important, okay? Because we have so much technology. But each of us is not catching up the technology. So we need to have the educator to be able to teach their kids, right? Okay, challenge one is insufficient time for educators to deepen their understanding of STEAM education. Usually teachers themselves, in addition to students and parents, have limited understanding of STEAM education because one reason for this lack of understanding is that teachers are often consumed by daily lessons and other responsibility, leaving little time for STEAM education. So we don't have enough time to study STEAM education, okay? So many educators find it challenging to incorporate STEAM into their teaching due to time constraint from their regular duty. So too much duty. Me too. And the shortage of teachers further exacerbate this issue by increasing the workload for each teacher. To enhance teachers' understanding of STEAM education, resources such as STEAM library introduced in dissemination of information and visualization of data related to STEAMs can be beneficial. However, creating the time for teachers to deepen their understanding remains as an ongoing challenge. Okay, so challenge two, underutilization of ICT tools. In activities aimed at nurturing creative expression and logical thinking, the use of ICT tools such as tablet can broaden the method of learning. Like my son, my kid, he is just third grade of elementary school. But when he enters elementary school, he can obtain tablet provided by the government. So now in Japan, if you go to elementary school, or I don't remember about kindergarten, but you will have one tablet and using actually. So he can use better than I do, actually. Okay? So, okay, however, there are challenges in some settings, such as lack of sufficient ICT tools or educators not being able to utilize them effectively. Even if adequate ICT tools are introduced, it is essential to enhance individual educators' skill and literacy in using these tools, as it is crucial for effective utilization. To promote STEAM education and achieve its goal, efforts are required to encourage educators to effectively utilize these tools. So we need to learn. I mean, we are using cell phone, tablet, computer every day, but we are not trying to learn how to use, right? We are watching YouTube or those kind of stuff, right? But we should learn to use those kind of apparatus effectively to teach someone else. That's very important, okay? Okay, so now I'm going to talk about our challenge, our MBL challenge for STEAM. Okay. International Marine Biological course with JST Sakura Science Exchange Program. So I'm going to talk about this topic. So we started it in 2018, 5 years ago. The Indonesian student could be invited to Hiroshima, Japan in 2018 and 2019. The course was practical and experiential, physical marine biology education involving sensory learning in nature. Okay. So this is JST Sakura Science program, and we are guiding, this is, okay. This is our island, Mukaishima Island, but this is Onomichi side. We went to Senkoji Temple to see our side. Okay? And this is, we are having dinner or lunch, I don't remember, but okay. And this is when they return, I went to the airport to send them off. Okay. Okay, so, and then this is 2019. The number of the people increased because I knew we could increase. So, but now actually the JST regulates the number of invitees at maximum 10. So at this time, maximum 15 students and 3 faculties. So in total, 18 foreign people were invited at that time. And where is Bayou? Bayou? Okay. And, oh. Okay, so, we are just not doing, just being a tourist, and most of the time we are doing research, okay? And this is, we are doing plankton towing on the shore, and okay, this is, we are observing the normal development of ascidian using microscope. Each one of you can use microscope because we have 30 or so, okay? And yeah, this is when we collected sea firefly in the night, okay? And we are going to, our lab is right next to the ocean, so we just go downstairs and then go to set the trap, and then wait for 30 minutes, and then come back to the lab. And then like this. This is not the artificial thing. This is emitted by sea firefly. Very strong blue, beautiful color. And everybody say, ooh, ooh. Okay? And then we does, peace education. Education for worldwide peace, okay? So we visited atomic bomb dome. And also we visited World Heritage, Miyajima Island in Hiroshima. See? And, who's this? Who is Japanese raccoon? Okay. And before they left, we took a group picture in front of our building. Okay. Okay, so, but after 2019, under the COVID, we had to do online course instead of inviting, okay? So, yeah, like this. This is just a picture of Sakura Science 2021. Yeah, many people are attending. And okay? And we are showing actually the experiment. And when we did in 2020, we didn't have experience because that was the first time doing online. And the second year, we are very good at doing. So, you know, some people become a photographer, and some people are just doing experiment and showing, you know, we did some genome editing stuff and showing, you know, actually this picture is the live animal, and we try to make them green, okay? This kind of stuff. And our current goal is, so as I said, we started new project from this April. So in the new project, we will try to develop educational program that connect long distance facility, like between Japan and Indonesia. I mean, Hiroshima University and UIN Malang, okay? Using the advantages of digitization. Okay. For example, we will run the same marine course at each site in Indonesia and Japan, and maybe other countries too, and connect through online, like JST Sakura Science, and discuss about each side of the result. So we can do this kind of stuff. And we can do faculty, to achieve this, we need to train young faculties to be able to obtain same knowledge and skill. So we have been discussing to run the marine course for young faculty members in all biology departments of WINS since 2018, when Romaidi-san initiated this conversation with me, okay? So it's been how many years? 5 years? Okay. And I have been proposing this Komodo Dragon project. So to promote our relationships between Indonesia and Japan better, I believe that this kind of international project would have impact and strength to the world, okay? I have been thinking to bring the animal to Hiroshima and see, and use for research and education, as well as open to the citizens. You know, people knows Komodo dragon. I mean, at least they know the name, but they haven't, of course, seen. They haven't been having a chance to see. Because there is no Komodo dragon in Japan, only in Indonesia or some zoo, right? Yeah, so the day before yesterday, I visited Surabaya Zoo. And I was trying to touch them, but I couldn't. So I touched the statue of Komodo dragon like kids, okay? So as we have been discussing, we make a group of all the committee of biology department of WINS to collaborate and making a big project, such as genome project, to be able to obtain grants, okay? So we aim to establish international biology course. I mean, not only marine biology course, but also other biology course too, using online as discussed before. At the same time, we try to build the system to send or exchange the student with faculty to each countries. Since we equip with experimental instruments like next generation sequencers, so welcome to create or plan new collaborative research and education. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, I think my talk is that's all, and thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you, Professor Tagawa. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have a Q&A session for both on-site and also online participants for approximately, I think, 10 till 15 minutes. Now let us see the question from the on-site participant first. Please raise your hand and mention your name and also institution before ask the question to Professor Kunifumi Tagawa. Okay, so one question.
Okay, thank you. First, let me introduce myself. Myself is Faizatul Ummah from UIN Malang. I want to ask to you, in Indonesia, face-to-face learning is still the best option. Is it the same in Japan? And how to learn marine biology in online? Thank you.
I couldn't get your question, so could you say again?
Please repeat one more time.
In Indonesia, face-to-face learning is the best option. Is it the same in Japan, or can it be replaced with various tools like online course?
Okay, face-to-face learning. Yeah. So face-to-face learning in Indonesia and Japan, onaji desu ka? And then do you think it can change face-to-face and with online?
I think face-to-face is the best, for sure. That's for sure. But we still, I think we still need to go to next step too, and it's very convenient to use online instead of face to face, because sometimes if you live in remote, you cannot reach to the even junior high school or high school. You cannot go to school, but if you have internet at your home, you can connect to school, or you can connect to Japan, and then you can learn something. In that meaning, it's very useful to study online, and also doesn't cost so much. If you go to Japan, how much does it cost, and can you afford those kind of stuff? Yeah, and first you study and you learn, and you have certain level of the ability. Then you can apply for scholarship, and then come to Japan or go to other country or whatever you can do. I think in that way you can develop yourself, or you can do. You can try to accomplish your will, I think. That's my answer.
Okay, thank you, Mr.
Okay, maybe a second question from the on-site participant. Please, okay, so we have a question from
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. I'm Afika from UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang. I want to ask about marine teaching, especially in urban area. How to overcome the challenge of teaching marine in urban area, Prof?
Which area?
Sorry, Afika, can you repeat one more time?
Okay. My question is how to overcome the challenge of teaching marine in urban area. Maybe this is my question. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Okay.
So you are adding her question to
Yeah.
okay, remote to urban. You are saying urban, right? City, big city, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You make me difficult. But good question, I think. So, wait. Let me think. I think depends on the the situation. I think, yeah. If like nowadays we try to teach some disabled people. Some people mentally cannot go to school, right? Those kids or those students can be learned by internet because if there are many internet study way, you can just pick up some subject and then watch the video and then learn, or you can talk to some teacher online but face to face, one by one, and then discuss and ask some question or those kind of stuff. You can do this kind of stuff even any place, I think, and it's very effective to do, I think. Okay? Yeah, you give me hard time.
So Professor Tagawa thought that your question is really good. Yeah, maybe he will think about it later for overcome the challenge. Okay, I think the time is up for the Q&A session, Sensei. So I think thank you, so much. Yeah.
Maybe I took too much time. Sorry.
大丈夫です。はい。本日誠にありがとうございます。はい。Okay, due to time limitation, we are now going to listen the second part of today's conference with the second speaker, Professor Toshifumi Sakaguchi from Prefectural University of Hiroshima, Japan. Professor Sakaguchi's research interest is in microbiology, especially about the biorecovery and bioconversion of elemental resource by biomineralization. And for your information, one of his publication with our lecture, as you saw before, almarhum Dr. Romaidi. So he published together with Sakaguchi Sensei with the title Marine Microbes as Selenium and Tellurium Collector and Converter. Professor Toshifumi Sakaguchi, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much. So before my talk today, I remember the presence of Romaidi-san. So previously, maybe I think the 5 years more than I think. So this is my main theme, how to study the conference. So everybody saying the greeting in Arabia or Muslim world. So I proposed, how about Allah Akbar? He said to me, this world very strong. No. More kind one that I recommend. So he provided me this word. Assalamu alaikum. Is right? Yeah. Thank you very much. So this is a very impressive word for me, given me from the Romanticism. Thank you very much. So today's talk is including fundamental one and a little bit advanced. And maybe we will finish within 30 minutes, okay? Yeah, Taga Sensei has used a long time, yeah? So today my topic is in the marine biotechnology, similar way to Taga Sensei. Yes. Before my talk again, important thing for Indonesian people, you need a marine institute, your own country. Yes, managing by your UIN, all right? UIN has many campuses all over Indonesia, so you have many potential. So this is a very strong power in the future, the happiness and peace, I think. So, and today's theme is theranium and selenium recovery and conversion by marine microbes. Oh, this is difficult. Yeah, what is selenium? What is theranium? Conversion, recovery? That related in green text? Yeah. But this is a very simple research. So theranium and selenium is called the chalcogenic element. You can imagine the periodic chart. Yeah. Oxygen, sulfur, selenium, and theranium, polonium is the same member. This is very important material and element to make the electricity. So electricity panels, these materials are used for the making the device to generate electricity. Oh, yes, here, all right. Yes, this group called the chalcogenic element. So today's my talk is related to selenium and theranium. Yes, please remember. Okay, next slide, please. Oh, next. Okay, I myself. All right. Wait. Which is back? Yeah, back here. No, proceed. This is what back side. Back. Okay. Oh. Wow. Yes, here. So yeah, next here. This is the background of my research. Oh, selenium, okay. So selenium is a very important element for our nutrients. So if you lack this element to take every day, there's no selenium, you will become sick. So you can see the selenium tab shown here in the supermarket and drugstores. You need this element, but excess addition makes sick and very harmful compound. So for example, oxides the selenium oxalium, for example, selenite is very toxic for us. But recently, Nobel Prize gets, with quantum dot, yes, very small particle, yes, very small is a single unit crystallization, so crystallized. So this crystallized specific UV or something radiation, specific colored orchid, like the CDS cases. So blue color is dependent on the size of the particle. So very unique and useful material for the daily life and to detect some specific material or something. Yeah. So selenium is very important. Yeah. Also, theranium cases, next slide. Yeah, theranium is also, Anyway, theranium is also important because selenium and theranium, as said before, you can see the solar panel. Yeah, solar panel very important to make the green technology. So no petroleum, no nuclear power plant energy. Yes, just only sunlight. But these panels passed many times become power the electricity down. This is become waste. So this waste contains a high-level harmful compound, yes, consists of selenium and theranium. But these elements also can produce single mining process. There are no specific mining process. Yeah. So selenium and tellurium in the byproduct. Next. Yeah. Byproduct of the, how to say, copper or to get copper or heavy metals useful for the daily life. For example, nickel or cobalt, yes. Mainly copper is very important material for the daily life because this copper can use for the read-through electricity. Yeah, so many electricity lighting, so this line contains copper, okay. Yes, copper is very important. So byproduct of copper refining process, just only we can produce the selenium and tellurium tellurium elements. So in the cathode, yes, precipitation occurred, means slugs, yes, and the precipitation occurred in the electricity cells in the mining process. So these slugs are hydrogen sludge. Yeah, the sludge is the main source of the selenium and tellurium. The amount is very limited. We need reuse, recycling from the waste. So our strategy here, okay? So these processes are limited. We need recycling, reuse of the waste, selenium and tellurium from the waste. So at once, waste dissolve into the solution by the addition of the acid or something. So this solution, selenium tellurium, is oxidized. We call the selenium tellurium oxyanium, okay? Oxyanium. So these oxyanium change into the pure elemental selenium tellurium, just adding the microbes. Yes, that's miracle. Yesterday, I said to the graduate school UIN students, I showed the miracle, like Doraemon. Yes, Doraemon is come from some magic from the pocket, just never seen in the pocket. Yeah, like in the pocket, this function cannot see the eye, but many microbes distribute our world. So such ability used for the recovery of selenium and tellurium. Furthermore, second part of talk, this selenium furthermore convert to the semiconductor materials. That is very good. Yes, we say that I'm from the Osaka. Osaka is a main street Greek figure, ne? You can imagine. We say the nido oishi, tasting good twice. Yes, it's twice good. Anyway, proceed. So first talk about to get marine isolate from the marine deep sea environment. So this is collaboration research with JAMSTEC. The JAMSTEC is a famous agency of the regarding the searching marine organisms, marine elements, marine resources. Yes, Japan is surrounding very large scale the areas of marine environment. So we carried out the voyage with JAMSTEC person 2007. So this is Kairei. Kairei carrying the ROV Kaiko. Kaiko can, how to say, can achieve the deep sea environment more than 6,000 meters below from the surface. Yeah, sometimes 7,000 below the surface. Very, very, how to say, powerful machine for the marine investigation. So this research, my students ride on this ship. Yeah, student, just undergraduate students. So he contributed to search of the marine organisms to can reduce the selenium oxyanium and tellurium oxyanium. Yes, this is a ROV as a Kaiko. Some is how it's a very, very how to say useful and powerful machine to reach deep sea environments, Kaiko. This is that's only operated on the ship. Nobody lighting here. So by using Kaiko, we try to isolate marine sample containing sediment in the Japan torrent. Okay, next. Yeah. So we carried out the collection of the abyssal sample in Japan torrents. Yes, appointed the collected site. Yes. So recently, 2011, yes, big earthquakes occurred in these areas. So before the earthquake, we carried out investigation and the collection of the many sample. I think very impressive event, I think. Yeah, anyway, we collect many samples from these areas, so lies up into the ship. So in the ship's laboratory, ship has a laboratory on the board. So my students already prepared sample, just injected the sample, many large amount of the species of the collected sample injected various already prepared sample injected. So this sample treated by anaerobically with nitrogen gas bubbling treatment. So making to anaerobic conditions. So in anaerobic conditions, easy to reduce cyanioxanium to the element of selenium. So this medium is originally made by our thinking. So originally made medium composition. So this medium contains the lactate and the electron source and the terminal electron acceptors, selenium or cyanioxanium are this system. Okay, next. Wow. So this incubation procedure operated in the ship in Kaiko. Yes, this is the injection figures. So many samples collected directly into the already made medium packed in the gas barriers. This automatically just injection next and then next. So our result is shown here. After a couple of weeks later, so inject the sample, change into the brackish. This is the case of the tellurium, yes? So if the tellurium oxanium reduced in the form is pure selenium, tellurium is brackish precipitate occurred in the culture. So this meaning some presence of toxic tellurium or selenium oxanium change into the element of selenium tellurium. You are just a nice candidate for the next step, I think. So we collected tan-colored one. Yes. Next target. Yeah. So next procedure is to get one, a single strain of the microbe isolate. So we operated and carried out next step as next step, the colony formation method, very easy, not specific techniques, just spreading the sample on the colony plate. So microbes, reputation with growth and doubling. So one cell cannot see, but maybe one time or two times, three times, reputation, you can see the presence of the microbes as a colony formation. That's very, very powerful, I think, and simple technique to get the single colony and single strain. And the black colored is case of the tellurium. Red colored is a case of the selenium formation meaning. So this result showing black color is the tellurium bingo, and red color is selenium bingo. So bingo's sample accumulated and collected for the further researches. Okay. Yes, this is one with isolate designed strain NT1. Is morphology has like the a little, how do you say, a little bit elongated shape with a little longer circular cells has the size is maybe less than 5 or 4 nanometers, very small. So colony is black, and the culture is brackish culture occurred. The precipitation I can observe in this culture. Maybe this precipitation is tellurium, I think. Yeah, this is tellurium reducer. Yes. Next, I will observe in the precipitate sample by the team. Yes, this figure shows cells of the NT1 growing in the presence of 1 mmol telluride for 1 week maybe. So the cells contain many, elongated precipitation in the cells. This is maybe, I think, pure tellurium. So the right side is extracted from the precipitation. So very, very elongated, like a stick, yes, like this one, like sticks home the precipitation and occurred. So this material and precipitate investigated by the elemental analysis carried out. So this is the result showing. So this crystallites consists of the pure only tellurium. So very small amount of the oxide and oxygen and silicon, something maybe sulfur, potassium observed, but a very small amount of the elements. So mainly consists of maybe 98% over, yeah. This consists of pure tellurium. So this strain can use the harmful tellurium oxanion to the elemental tellurium by the culturing. Not only not necessarily as a operation, just cultivation. Okay, this is a very, very nice candidate, I think. So I can, this is shown in figure A is in presence of the in the anaerobic conditions. So in B, not treated anaerobic treatment and anaerobic treatment. So just cultivate in the the static condition. Yeah? Tellurium is automatically reduced by the mycobacterial activity. No need for the anaerobic treatment. This figure showing. Okay. Yes, this is a similar case. Is another isolated strain NT2, but the crystal morphology different from the NT1. Different NT1 is like this elongated shapes. They're more elongated in the case of the NT1. Yes, consists of the pure cell also. Tellurium also. Yeah. Next, yes, NT3. So precipitation is more bigger than that of the previous shown in here, NT2 and NT1. Yes, more aggregate generated in the cells. So this aggregation all observed in details. So small size, less than size is more than 20, less than 20 nanometer. Yes, so these aggregate forms one bigger precipitation. Yes, three types of the strain can produce the many varieties of the precipitation and crystallize. Yes, we carry that also this compound electron diffraction pattern. Yes, we checked. This result showing clear line observed. This meaning this is not amorphous. Yes, we well crystallized the telluride precipitation. Yeah, telluride crystal formed by the cultivation G3 isolate. Okay, summarized here, NT1, NT3, and NT2 cases that formed the variety formed morphology, has variety morphologies, tellurium, consists of pure tellurium, precipitation in the cells. Okay, next. Yes, just only crystallized, formed in the culture. Yeah, this case is a little bit, how to say, like not cubic, a little elongated crystalline, terminal crystalline. This is elongated, more elongated rock lines, and finally gathered with each other. So one big aggregate formed in the cells and outside of culture. Next. Yes, this is selenium cases. Yes, previously we talked about selenium oxanium. This is a selenium oxanium, something confusing. So this is a selenite as a selenium source for growth and to recover the pure selenium. So designed SS3 cells, yes, grown in the in presence of 1 mmol selenite for 1 week. So the cells has how do you say, big globule electron-dense particle surrounding cells, near the cells. So cells can produce maybe amorphous selenium globule in the surrounding cells. So lower one is extract one. It's very big globule, yes. So this isolate maybe could reduce harmful selenite into the elemental selenium very useful forms. So easy to get the pure selenium. So this result, so the EDX result showing the formed globule is consists of the pure selenium, I think. So and the electron difference pattern is unfortunately unclear. So this is amorphous precipitation. Next. This is characteristics. Yeah, skip. So we carried the Fielding analysis of the isolate. So what did what? With food is very important from isolated bacteria. So our results showing the isolate SS3 is NAT1 is mainly that's only 16S rDNA sequences. Okay. Next year, 5 dendrograms of the obtained Fielding analysis. NAT1 and 3 is maybe identical, but all isolate belonging in genus Schwannera. Yes, Schwannera is a very famous bacteria to produce, generate electricity, but cultivation in the sludge. And they have the very variety of electron acceptor system. This means they can reduce a very variety of heavy metals for the growth. So very unique bacteria, but they distribute widely. For example, your river and your pond and your marine side of the sediment absolutely distribute and exist such environments. So our isolate is belonging in Schwannera. So storing NF5 case is basically closely to the Schwannera halbatis. Yes, Schwannera halbatis found from the abalone instinct. Yes, instinct from our stomach, similar. So marine organism instinct has also Schwannera. Such kind of the Schwannera similar with our isolate. Very, very unique result obtained for our isolate. Next. Yes, next study continued. So this is a recent case is collaboration research with Mie University. Yeah, unfortunately, my former institution I belonged, Prefecture University of Hiroshima, located in the marine site. Unfortunately, there are no marine research, so limited, and there are no marine institute. Yeah? There are no ship for investigation. That is the unhappy cases. So if you, there are no relationships to do marine researches, so do collaboration with such apparatus and instrumentation university having this collaboration research carried out with Mie University. Mie is located in the middle side of Japan, face to the Pacific Ocean. And they the institute the university has a training ship named Sei Swimmer, very big. Yeah, you should have such a ship for the marine investigation in the future, I think. Anyway, we did the collaboration research with the Mie University. So me and some students arrived on this ship for maybe 2 weeks to search many samples in marine environments. Yeah. Yeah. So they have many sampling apparatuses. Yes, very powerful for us. So training crews performed in 2013 in near Pacific Ocean center side of Japan. So this is Ise Bay to the maybe 200 or 100 kilometers away from the landscape. We say called Kanasu no Se. Yes, Kanasu no Se is suddenly rise up the altitude to the less than 80 meters, but surrounding the below 2,000 meter depths. So drastically, the deep marrow is right up the surface. So this is a very, very rich for the many fishes. Of course, many large amounts of the planktonic organisms occur in this area. So sampling carry such areas. Okay. Yeah, planktonic sample in Kanasu no Se. Yeah, that's a plankton net. Yeah, plankton net gathered through the surface of the marine environment. Okay, next. Yes, many marine organisms collected by the plankton net. Yeah, this is Sarupa. Yes, main harvested marine organisms, very unique. Yes, Sarupa, maybe Taka-sensei will know, not sleeping, okay? Like the, how do you say, jellyfish. There's a filter feeder, so contained inside many many species of microbes in the cells. We use for this sample for the isolation of the target bacteria. Yeah, next. Yes, skip. Yeah. That was skip. Yeah, okay, and it skipped. So several voyages carried out and near Mie Prefecture continuously 2040 with Mie University collaboration researches. So this case is tellurium oxanium reducers. So in short, we can say that. So tellurium reducer, same reducer also found not deep sea environment, shallow area of the marine environment, and the marine organism has similar bacteria. So this isolate can use for tellurium recovery and conversion to the elemental tellurium. Yes. Anyway, this is the same one. Story MK5. Yes, conclusion part one is shown here. Very easy to results. Yeah, we can succeed to isolate, many isolate. This is capable of growing the aerobic or anaerobic condition to produce elemental tellurium from the tellurium oxanium or tellurium oxanium. This is the conclusion. Yeah. Next part. Yeah, we will finish the 10 minutes, okay? So, obtained tellurium further reduced into the telluride or selenite, Sc2 minus, Te2 minus, if converted further reduced forms, and added the cation in the cells, or in the systems, so automatically produce the maybe 2-6 type of the semiconductor material, our strategy. So previous research in the freshwater isolate showing can produce a biogenic CDS3 nanoparticle. Yes, very nice results. So we imitate and follow these results with such ability microbes to found in marine environment. Okay, and also background. Some selenioxania can reduce the further release from the selenite. Okay. Yes, this is such of the marine isolate of the can reduce the selenite to the maybe selenite or more release forms. Selen SE61 is obtained, but as a conclusion, weak reduce selenite to the element selenium. That it can reduce, but so weak. So proceed next one. All right, next one, next one, next one. Yes, next one. Well, what can I can? Yeah, this is a similar, not similar to acid borax. Acid borax. Yes, this is case. So with further investigation carried out to get the very useful microbes to make the heavy contact materials, so continuing the searching. So this is a successful cases showing here. In the East China Sea, marine voyage joined with Mie University also. So as a result, many marine fishes collected these areas. So one is a collected fish, we say Kanado in Japanese, in English robin fish. So robin has very unique, there are legs in the fin. Fin is like the legs, yes, very tasty, yes. So in instituting of the Kanado, yes, robin fish, we carried out many samples taken. So after colonization, so PF colonies obtained the dynate KND1 is shown here. The morphology is very elongated, how do you say, more than 50 nanometers one. The smaller ones coexisted in the culture. So later, this strain belongs in Schwanera. So by using this strain, we try to make the semiconducting material by addition of the cationic compound. Yeah. Go. Yeah, go. Yeah, results of the formation of the KND1 colony in presence of selenite and selenate. So both compound so rapidly and drastically change into the elemental selenium. So this is showing red color colony is the cells contain the pure selenium. That's very good. Maybe further reduction will be occurred. Maybe occurred. We explained. Yeah, next, sorry. Yep. Yes. Now this is the team and EDS results of the growing in presence of selenium oxanium. This case is in presence of 1 millimole selenate. Yeah, you can see the electron death small globule in the cells. This is the form of the pure selenium. Yes, like the, how do you say, rice cake in the sweet soybean in the, we call the mochi in Japanese. So this, okay. This is strategy showing here. So after reduction, selenide formation, and addition of the cation. Where's cation? Oh yeah, cation. So form the CDSC. This is our strategy. Yes, can make the single dot precipitation or crystallized forms, very happy cases. Yes, next. Yeah, next. Well, next. Yes. So we added a variety of cation in this culture. So selenite source is in this case a selenite. Yes, adding this culture, medium. So after addition of the cadmium and cobalt or nickel or lead, yes, each one respectively 1 millimole, just addition of the culture. Past 1 day, it's precipitation occurred. Past 7 days, maybe in the certain cases, lead and the nickel and cobalt precipitation occurred. We assume this precipitation is maybe series SCCO, だからニケコボルト、selenium cobalt, same nickel, lead selenium. We seem to be how to say predicted. So different result obtained the selenite. Unfortunately, addition of the case of the addition of the cadmium, no cultured. The cadmium is toxic, no growth. And in the selenite cases, addition of lead is no cultured also. So just only selenite cases, 3 cobalt and nickel as a lead precipitation occurred. So next step is the analysis of the precipitation. So this is the cobalt cases. So team observation showing that at least 2 regions observed in the precipitate. One region is a high electron dense big globule, yes, circled in red. So other place is a very small sized, how do you say, particle gathered aggregate region, circled in like a blue. So EDS analysis carried in each area respectively. So red areas consist of maybe pure selenium, no problem, yeah, similar with the previous one. So next, circled in blue analysis, result of blue, circled in blue, yes, we can observe the signal cobalt. So this region of precipitation consists of the selenium and cobalt. There seem to be maybe selenium cobalt, hopefully, yes. Next cases, the nickel maybe. Yeah. Yes, nickel case is similar, these are obtained. So electron dense, big size globule areas, circled in red, and small size nanoparticle gathered areas, circled in blue, yes. So blue side can detect the presence of nickel. So this is maybe nickel and selenium, yes. But these areas, electron diffraction pattern analysis carried also, but clear results cannot be obtained. So we imagine, so circuit in blue area, yeah, certainly contain the selenium and heavy metals, but the crystal form is amorphous, not crystalline. But lead cases are a little bit different. Oh, yeah. Yes, as addition of the lead cases. So really, the aggregate pattern is different from the other 2 heavy metal addition cases. So how do you say, electron dense, very thick, and very large amount of the, how do you say, irregular forms precipitate gathered on the site. So this area contains a large amount of lead and selenium. But this grown in only 7 days, not weak crystallized. So we takes more times for the incubation. This 7 days, more 7 days carried incubation, further incubation carried out. Okay, well, yeah, skip. Ah, yeah, sorry, no data in here. Anyway, unfortunately, maybe no data here. Okay. Yes, different. Okay. So I can shortly results of this PBS3 formation is past more 7 days, well characterized. So electron dense pattern is very clear. This is the crystal, not amorphous, and the elemental ratio is 1:1. The PBS3 is 1:1, and we irradiated some right to the PBSC. So something radiation, how do you say, emission can observe with such materials. So we are finally maybe achieved formation of the crystallized PBSC nanoparticle by using just only cultivation bacteria. So this is an additional study, our selenium and tellurium reducers from marine environment. So we are continuously carried out to obtain many samples, many strains, marine or fresh strains from the various environments. This repetition very important. I think that my students succeed to isolate, this is selenium OPG1, selenite easily reduced in the element of selenium from the octopus. Yes. So marine organism has many types of the very useful bacteria to use elemental recovery conversion. So yesterday's seminar in front of the graduate school students, yes, we can see the many bacteria from the ATCC catalog or Self-Deposit Institute. Yeah, already has. Just similar one you can obtain. No meaning? No. That is your originality. Yes. Please do the isolation and please do your experiment, your institute in the first step to get the sample. This is very important for you to get your originality. Originality is very important. Yeah, no problem, similar strain, the same strain, no problem. I isolate this strain from Indonesia. It's important. This I isolate from Japan. I said to the students any times. Okay. Anyway, back to my research. Oh, yeah, similar results. Okay, we summarize. Okay. Bye-bye. Yeah. Yes, as conclusion here, okay, we have succeeded to making the 2-5 types of semiconductor material, maybe PBSE. So by the cultivation, that only cultivate strain KND1. So this research achieved by not alone me, several collaborators carried out and helped and assisted many ideas given me. So those results, we can achieve these results. So this is shown here, the many collaboration. Okay. 岡村先生とか、あとは加藤さん in the Jamstack. So finally, I want to introduce the unfortunately passed away to maybe Andadara. Yes, he's a Lomedi-san. Lomedi-san, he was living in Madura Island. The Madura Island surrounding the very nice sea. This is a photograph taken in the Madura harbor site. So this time we talked about the future with the marine science of the UIN and Indonesia. Yeah. In this harbor, yes, very nice. There are many fishes. The fishes catched, caught, yes, many kinds of the fishes. So these fishes had incident surfaces, contains a very useful bacteria. Just you doesn't know, you don't know. Yeah? So you have the many potentiality. You are very lucky. So your country has a many variety, how do you say, very nice marine sites, including the mountain side, Bromo and the smell and yes. Next slide is showing the, okay, maybe Romedi-san, okay. Yes, Romedi-san, thank you, Romedi. So, ないかな? Next. Yes. Yeah, no. Next かな? いけるかな? Ah, sorry, yeah, this is the final figure. So yesterday, I visited a museum's army, okay, in Malang. So one big Indonesian maps. You can imagine Indonesian surrounding many types of sea. Yes, Alabora Sea and Java Sea and Indian Ocean and Malacca Channel or something. Yes. So marine provide for us many biological samples we call microbes. So you environment, I saw the many wasted PET bottles, very sad thing is for me. Yeah, Indonesia is very beautiful, but changing the dirty, please collect the wasted and change into the harmful, no. Useful compound by using yourself and the microbes. Thank you, my talk to all. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor Toshifumi Sakaguchi, for your such comprehensive presentation. Same as before, we are going to have a Q&A session. I think one question from on-site participant, and because we also have online participant who join in Zoom, we have 42 participants in Zoom. I think they also have a short question to Sakaguchi Sensei. Okay, maybe one question from the on-site participants. Yeah, we have it. Yeah. Please mention your name and institution. Yeah.
Okay, my name is Ali. I'm from Biology Brody. Okay, my question is, can the microbes isolated from the sea reduce selenium recovery in the soil?
Soil selenium, you mean?
Yeah.
That's only the liquid type, not to. If the selenium distributed in a very biological environment, for example, you said soil and sediment and wastewater something. So my isolate can use for the many variety forms. Yes, soil at once dissolve into the water or something.
Okay.
Selenium excluded in the culture, liquid solution. So this solution added by addition of the microbes, so as soluble selenium turn into the precipitation, little selenium. So easy to get pure selenium, I think. Maybe possible, right?
Okay. So there's effect for from like effect for stealth microba to the selenium in the soil.
What is proba?
Microbe. Sorry, Ali, can you repeat your question?
My question is isolated microba from the sea can reduce the soil, that can reduce the selenium in the soil?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's possible. Yes,
Yeah,
possible. But soil at once dissolve into the water or something. So liquid form is very important. So how do you say? Solved in the water selenium, yes, microbe can reduce in the elemental selenium. But in soil, selenium contains, how do you say, solid forms. Yes, solid form selenium, difficult to reduce into the pure selenium, I think. Yes, so selenium is distributed, oxidized form in, yes, selenium distributed many varieties of forms. There's mainly selenium oxyanium. Selenium is oxidized. SeO3 2 minus or SeO4 2 minus. Selenate or selenium is the main form, is toxic form, is distributed in the environment, I think. How that?
Okay, thank you.
So Ali, Professor Sakaguchi mentioned that selenium has many forms, and one of the forms, so has potential actually.
Yeah,
you got it?
Yeah, right,
Okay,
right.
yeah, thank you. Ali is one of our foreign students, right? Yeah, where do you come from, Ali?
I'm from Sudan.
From Sudan.
Sudan?
Yes, from Africa. Yeah, please give applause to our foreign students.
Thank you.
Very good, Ali. Yeah, maybe another one more question from the on-site participant. If we don't have any other question, I think it's enough for. We have another question. Yeah, please. Oh, we have. Yeah, woman.
My name is Utami. I'm from Biology Department, Universitas Negeri Malang. I'm very interested in your research, sir. Yeah. It was proved that the bacteria have played a role in the selenium biodegradation. And my question is, what kind of medium can be used for bacteria isolation? And the second question is these bacteria have been already identified? Thank you.
Yes, my medium consists of mainly, metal ionic elements, and carbon source is lactate, and the electron donors, this is the electron donor behavior, and the electron accepted, we use the selenium oxanium or tellurium oxanium. And another component is usual one is a phosphate and nitrogen and maybe sulfur. For example, nitrogen cases is ammonium chloride. Yeah, okay, no problem. Sodium nitrate, okay, no problem. Yes, phosphate is phosphate. How do you say? Dihydrogen phosphate. Yeah, yes, phosphate. Yes, no, can use for the medium. And sulfur is sodium sulfate. Yes, can use sulfur source. This is not complex. Yeah, you can see the complex combination, but element of element, layer element is so varied, but the main element is so not so varied. Just only, for example, is to extract and additional lactate and selenium or tellurium oxanium addition, you can isolate such bacteria. Maybe so, I think. And another question.
The second question about, do you already identify the bacteria?
So I identify the two methods. The one that the easy one is so biomaterial. Another category. in English, this isラピじゃなくて、ラディじゃなくて、easy strips to isolate. Biomaterial, API 20 is used for the identification. This is very simple and cheap one. So next case is DNA extraction carried out. Extract DNA sequenced. This is by the amplified using the 16R DNA region. So these regions compared with other sequenced by using computer. So this results obtained from the Braston or crystal W to make the dendritic graphs. So identified who is who, which is which.
Okay, Ms. Utami, is that okay? Or you have another question? Is enough? Okay.
No, enough. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, because the time is, apparently we still have an almost question actually, but the time is limited and we have to move to another speaker, our last speaker for today's conference. Sakaguchi sensei, arigatou gozaimasu.
Thank you very much. Terima kasih.
Okay, so we have finally come to the last speaker of today's conference, Dr. Fenardi Suendo, SSIM from Bandung Institute of Technology, Indonesia. Currently, he is a lecturer in chemistry department, Bandung Institute of Technology. And Dr. Fenardi got his bachelor from Bandung Institute of Technology, master degree from Tokyo Daigaku, Tokyo Institute of Technology, and his PhD from École Polytechnique France, right? And on 2022, he got award in category innovation from Bandung Institute of Technology, and he will give a talks about nanostructure materials and etc. Because so many research subject actually. Okay, please come forward, Dr. Fenardi Suendo. The floor is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. So it's a great honor to be invited here in UIN Malang for the ICGT conference, and I'm really amazed at wondering why this is already it is the 13, so it's a long history. So I want to give applause to UIN Malang for continuations of the hard works. Yes. Because only through the conference we can build the scientific environment, and it's very important for the students. Okay, maybe I can start to introduce my research center. Actually, ITB just before the pandemic, we just built a new research center. Actually, it's a center for nanoscience and nanotechnology. We call Indonesian Pusat Penelitian Nanoscience and Nanotechnology. And then under this research center, we also have two departments. So for the graduate school for nanoscience, for the master program and doctoral program in the same field. So master in nanoscience and nanotechnology and doctoral program in nanoscience and nanotechnology. So we have a quite large building, but we have 4 floors. So we have underground, we have a nanomaterial laboratory for the underground, and we have the ground floor for the main entrance, nanomaterial laboratorium, convention hall, and open space, etc. And the second floor for nanobiological laboratory, and then for the third floor, nanopharmacy, nanoscience, and also offices for visiting professor, postdoc, etc. Next, please. And then we have some vision and mission. Actually, in short, we want to make a good environment for research and education in nanoscience and nanotechnology. Because we know that recently it is very important to catch up this new technology, because before we, how to say it, we realize actually we already use some of the technology every day. Just like maybe around 10 years ago or maybe 15 years ago, I think starting in Japan, they put the nanoparticle of silver in some deodorants, yeah, something like that. And then some company, they put nanoparticles of titanium dioxide in the coating of some skyscraper glasses, so they can clean themselves to the photo oxidations using UV light, etc. So and many. And now today, this year we know that the Nobel Prize winner also about quantum dot, always again nanotechnology, and then now we have AI, we have machine learning, and then we have also quantum computations. Maybe for the quantum computation still limited, but maybe in the future nanotechnology will be the working horse to realize cheaper, faster, and of course more stable quantum computer. I don't know, but so we try to overcome that possibility. So in Indonesia, we want to start to introduce wide whole nations about nanoscience and nanotechnology. Please, the next one. So actually we have 4 divisions here. People works with material energy, and for biology environments, and also for devices and material, and also for medicines. Of course, we have a very strong part for characterization and computations. Next, please. This is the detail, but I think I will skip the detail. Next, and next. Next, please. Next, please. This is our researcher. Just like I mentioned, it is disciplines groups or centers. So most of the researchers belongs to many departments, many different departments, like applied physics, applied chemistry, and then chemical engineering, chemistry, physics, material engineering, material science, even mathematics and pharmacy, also biology. I think, and sometimes from design or art and design, because sometimes we have nano materials, and then we want to make a product, but we need a special design. So it's better to let the people which is expert in this part to get involved. So some of our friends from art and designs faculty. Okay, next one please. So we have, okay, this is one the old data. We have for professors, associate professors, researchers involved in this big research center. Next please. And also we have some international partners like UTM, Malaysia, ICOM Japan, Osaka University. Of course, we are very close with Osaka University and also University of Tokyo, because when we construct the center, our scientific advisor is from that university. Maybe Fukutani Sensei from University of Tokyo, and also Kasai Sensei from Osaka University. But Kasai Sensei, I think, already retired now. And also we have a collaboration with Olympus Singapore, because they have their own laboratory in our centers about the microscopy, and NIMS Japan, and also University of California, Berkeley. And we have some national collaborators, some pharmaceutical, chemicals, food industries, and also, of course, BRIN, long time ago because PPPT, Batan, and LIPI. Okay, next one. We have so many research facilities. We divided into 5 actually: characterization laboratory, material process laboratory, bioprocess laboratory, nanopharmacy laboratory, and computing facility. We have a quite strong computation power in our research center. Of course, with collaboration with Osaka University. Okay, next one. For example, characterization equipment, we have scanning electron microscope, scanning electron, we have one scanning electron microscope, and we have 10 mil preparation from the TEM, and we have 2 transmission electron microscope. The low energy for biological samples, and we have the high energy, high resolutions, mostly if we want to go down to see in the atomic level. So if somebody need this equipment, can visit ITB, we are welcome. Okay, the next one, please. We have also atomic force microscope, spectroscopic ellipsometer, XRD, HPLC, XRF, etc. Next, please. And okay, I think it's the same. Next, please. Okay, next, please. And then we have our website. So if there's any things that we need to get information about our centers, can go to our website. And the last one, next please. Also we have some management system to use our almost of our all facilities. So we can go to this website and contact the administrator to make account, and so everybody can use this facility. Of course, there are some, like payment, etc. But yeah, I think it's quite cheap. Even people from BRIN say that our price is cheaper than BRIN. And also for the last one, we have that I mentioned in the beginning. We have 2 programs: master program in nanoscience and nanotechnology, and also doctoral program in nanoscience and nanotechnology. Because we are multidiscipline, we open for all students, even from I don't know, maybe from biology or from pharmacy or from chemistry or from physics or from any even I don't know, maybe also from electrical engineering or chemical engineering or even mechanical engineering, or it's okay, because we are very multidisciplinary. So welcome to ITB. If we want to, if all of us want to pursue for the nanoscience and nanotechnology. Thank you. So we can go to the main presentations. Please, for the second file. Saya ada, bro. Okay, thank you very much. Actually, this is our long work. I think starting from maybe around 2000, yeah, around 10 years ago, around 10 years ago or 13 years ago. We have me and my friends, Dr. Rino Mukti, try to solve because actually for the Pochitewar developed this kind of material maybe around 2010, and then Dr. Rino bring this material to our lab and then become our major, become our own problems, and try to solve the mechanism how this kind of nanostructure material can be formed. So at the time, Dr. Rino challenged to me, as I said, Fenardi, please, please solve this material. How this material can have such kind of interesting morphology, and can we know how the morphology be formed, and then can we apply the same route to make the similar morphology with other materials? So that's my challenge. So I will share how we solve the problems. Okay, next one. Actually, we want to study about the silica. So the application, the advanced application of the silica-based material is very fast. So fast variety we can use for optics, we can fiber optics, we can for substrate, we can for diffraction gratings, we can use for like micromechanics, nanofluidics, etc. Next one, please. But if we compare several nanosilica-based material, maybe we can return back to the 1931 conventional pore material, and then they develop very fast, especially after year 2000. And then in 2010, Pochitewar and the group in Saudi Arabia, they developed the KCC1. So the KCC1 actually is the cause catalytic center #1. So the particle they name like that. So at the time, what's the importance of this particle? Because this particle is round, so it's a spherical shape, and they have several interesting features. Please next. So this one is this particle. This particle, if we observe using SEM, we can have like wrinkle structure on their surface. If we observe using TEM as a projection of the 3D material into 2D space, we can see it's like a fibrous. So at the time, so many people debating what kind of terminology can be used to describe the morphology of this particle. Either wrinkle silica nanoparticle, fibrous morphology, nanoflowers, or dendritics. So next, please. So at the time, we try to return back to the basic of the electron microscopy. So what can electron microscope image tell us? Of course, electron microscope can tell us about the shape of the particles, the size of the particles, and also its morphology, and even go to the topology. So many things we can extract from the electron microscope. Of course, we have to work a little bit from the image, not only the image we just show in our paper. Okay, next please. So what we are doing? So from the TEM image, we try to make some quantitative identifications to identify the morphology using gray value intensity profile. So for example, we have porous, microporous materials. We have like a dot of the pore, and then we have egg yolk particles. We have core shell particles. We have hollow particles, and we try to get the gray value profile of these different particles. We can find that the profile show differently. So we can identify more quantitatively than only see the image. Of course, the image is very nice. We can identify of course, we can identify our friends from other friends by using only their face. But for biometrics, we need something more precise. So they collect our fingerprint, sometimes they collect our height, they collect our weight, they collect our size, etc. So in this case also we want to do the same. Okay, next please. For very different particles, just to see their image, we can identify easily. But for similar particles, it's become challenging. Now, for example, we have 5 different particles, but with similar morphology. For example, for the A, continuous concentric lamellar. For the B, continuous lamellar. For the C, bicontinuous lamellar. For the D and E, bicontinuous concentric lamellar. So it's quite strange. So actually, we cannot identify by our eyes, just only look to the images. So when we try to do some gray value profile, we can see that there is some difference in their profile. So from this part, we can see when they have like U shape, it will be concentric lamellar. So at the time, because even for the continuous, they still have U shape, but some difference. There is no concentric, but for the bicontinuous concentric, they have a very deep U shape. Okay, next please. And this year, we try to improve our method, not only using TEM, but using slightly cheaper method, using SEM. And then, so we do some digital validation of the bicontinuous concentric lamellar morphology using SEM. And we return back to how we collect the data to form the image, or normally we get the secondary electron image in the SEM. So we just convert the image to become binary image and try to have a correct threshold, and after that we just try to see the ratio between the white and the black area surface, the surface area, and then we can see whether it's categorized as continuous lamellar or different morphology. So okay, next one please. So why this kind of particle is very interesting? Because actually it has submicron size, so it's quite large actually for nanoparticles. Actually, normally we never categorize KCC1 or BCl silica as nanoparticles. We always categorize them as nanostructured particles. So it has submicron size 200 to 1000 nanometers. It is very important, especially if we want to use the particle as supporting for catalysts, because it has to be quite large because to have enough physical or mechanical strength. And then it has high surface area. It's quite enormous, 500 to 900 meters square per gram, and high thermal stability up to 1100 centigrade, high hydrothermal stability. That means we can use for high pressure and high temperature catalysis involving water, and high mechanical stability. And the most important that it has open channel structure. We will talk later about the advantages has open channel structures, and the most important also, it easy to synthesize. Okay, next one please. Okay, we will talk about open channel and closed channel. It is like we compare between a ditch or how to say it, a gutter compared to a pipe. Yeah, maybe I will translate in Indonesia. We can kita dapat membandingkan antara selokan dengan pipa air atau gorong-gorong. Because in the open channel, if there is some boulder, if there's some boulder, the flow of the liquid still can pass over the boulder through the upside Y. But not for the tube. If it is there is a boulder, there will be no flow. So, and then we can access directly if it is open channel in the shape of V groove, for example, comparing to the tube. For the open channel, for example, for the macroscopic example, it's like we have gorong-gorong, or we have like a tunnel. It's like this. Next, please. For the open channel, like we have a canal, we have a channel, or we have a small river. This is the open channel. Next, please. And then, for example, if we have a transition between a large channel and small channel, we can have a two type of transitions. For example, for the human-made channel, normally we will have discontinue transition. And then, for example, this one is for the closed channel. This is closed open channel transition. Next, please. Like this one. Discontinue means that there is no transition between the large channel and the small channel. For example, like in the sewage in the cities. Next, please. But the continuous transition is like river. For example, like because in Malang we have mountain, we have sea. Maybe we can take a boat from the sea through the river upstream. In the beginning, in the sea, we can see that we have delta, we have a very, very large mouth of the river, and then we go upstream. Little by little, the river become narrower, and sometimes we cannot realize. But after 1 hour, it's become narrow. So that one is continuous transition. The continuous transition is also important when we think how the molecule can move and flow into the groove, into the channel. Because when we want to have a catalysis reactions, we always put the catalysis everywhere, and so we can have a very large area for the contact, for the reactions. But the problem is here that we don't know how much among the catalyst center that we distribute on the top of the surface of the supporting particles can be reached by our reagents. That's the problems. Okay, next, please. So in our case that we have open channel for the KCC1 in the V groove shape. That means it has a continuous transitions. We compare with MCM41, it has closed channel in the tube form. And then we have silica gel in the bottle ink shape. Also, it's also closed channels. And we compare the dynamics, how we use the molecular probe, a very cheap probe, iodine, gas. It is in the form of the solids, but we can heat up a little bit so it can be evaporated. Or even in the room temperature, it still has the vapor pressures, so we can interact this vapor with our porous materials. Why we use iodine? Because it is very, very heavy. So we don't need expensive equipment to do this experiment. We can use here in UIN Malang. So we only need balance. We only need analytical balance, timbangan analitik. Yeah. So at the time, I asked my students to put the nanoparticle in the same chamber with the crystalline iodines, and then let her to observe as a function of time how much their weight increases, and so they can form this kind of isotherm. And we can see that KCC1 can have a very, very rapid uptake, very, very steep, even surpass the MCM41. But silica gel cannot catch up. Yeah, and in this case, so that means that it is proof that the V groove and the open channel structures can provide a good dynamic or kinetic advantages in this case. Okay, next please. So here as a summary, we have insight into the mass transport of weak continuous concentric lamellar. First, that in open channel structure, it can facilitate rechargeable active site from higher dimension. That means that it also can reach from above, not only from the opening mouth of the channel, or we can say that in the open channel, the mouth is everywhere, yeah. And then the next one is eliminates pore blocking, of course. But the problem is less size selectivity, because we know that for the petroleum industry, a zeolite type supporting catalyst or catalyst is very important, because not only they have a very large surface area, but their size is very selective for such kind of reactions. But in this case, we lost this one. But the next one, the lamellar wall forming continuous V-groove trenches, also facilitates some others advantages, like facilitate continuous equilibrium with bulk phase, do the transition, continuous transitions, and provide spontaneous capillary flow and fast mass transport. But of course, the drawback is the less loading capacity. Okay, next please. So the question is how the BCL morphology or in KCC1 can be formed. We here maybe please remember we have two keywords: be continuous and concentric. Next please. As we know, since long time ago, soft templating method is a very, very important method to synthesize nanoparticles or nanostructures materials, because we can use some micelles type of use many kind of surfactant to make a micelles or micelle type structures, either sphere, rod, or bilayer, and then they can form the nanoparticles or nanomaterials based on the shape of the micelles. For example, sphere make nanosphere, rod micelles make nanorods, and bilayer make nanosheet. Okay, next please. So even recently, I think it's maybe around 2020 or 2019, some review, they even enlarge the type of the soft templating or soft templates. They even can make more variety of the nanostructures material based on soft templating. Next please. In our case, the problem is we are know that our soft template must be spherical, so it must be micelles, because even the recipe from the journal, from the Positewar, from the paper they published from KAUST, is also using CTAB, so cationic surfactant. So it must be for micelles. But the question is this micelles, normal micelles, or reverse micelles? That means is this oil in water or water in oil? It's still big questions. Okay, next please. So our task is to prove either micelles or reverse micelles. Of course, it's very easy to prove micelles or reverse micelles. No need to use a very complicated measurement, very expensive measurement, Raman spectroscopy like I explained here. We only need tusuk gigi, toothpick. We put in that mother solution. If we can burn it, for example, we have reverse micelle, water in toluene. So if we dip the toothpick and then we burn it, it can be burned. That means it's water in oil. But if it is oil in water, we put the toothpick, we burn it, it cannot be burned. It's very easy. But the problem is if I prove with only toothpick, I cannot send the data to good journal. So at the time, we think, okay, how to solve, how to prove these problems with difficult way, complicated way, or some, or how to say it, make it complicated. Kalau bisa dipersulit, kenapa dibuat gampang? Seperti itu kalau kata orang Indonesia. Said Indonesian people. If it is can be complicated, why we try to simplify? Of course, many reviewer in the good journal also they like that. So at the time we try to prove using Raman. So at the time we try to observe the OH vibrational mode of the water inside the reverse micelles. In this case, because when the water is freely move as the open medium, they will behave differently compared when they confine in the micelles in the small pocket. So at the time we compare. Between I think between pure water, and then we compare within our micelles, and we compare also with different conditions, and we compare also from other report from the journal. They have other system confinement, and we prove that our water is confined. Okay, next please. So at the time we can imagine that how our particle is formed. Yeah. So it is our first paper. Because of this complication, it can be published in 2016 in Language in American Chemical Society journals. So Erna Febrianti at the time, our students, published here. Okay, next please. But the problem is still exists. Yeah. Okay, we have now reverse micelles, but how the structure is formed? Because we use the monomer. We use the tails as the monomer. So at the time we compare the schematic model of the micelles or reverse micelles comparing to the true conditions of the micelles. Because in the schematic model it's dense, it's solid, it's rigid, it's static. So from the phase outside and the phase inside, which is confined, there is no interactions. But actually from the molecular dynamic simulation, the micelle is always dynamic, so they always open the distance between surfactant molecules to have interaction with the continuum media in the interface vicinity. Oh, sorry. In that previous paper, Dr. Anton also there. Yeah. So in 2016, Dr. Anton also in that paper. Okay, next please. So we solve the problems that please, in this case the most important thing is that we have to full of imaginations. At the time we imagine that should be the reaction will be at the interface. Or in Indonesian we can say that kita harus banyak mimpi dan membayangkan hal yang nggak mungkin. Setelah itu baru kita berpikir bagaimana membuktikan mimpi kita atau khayalan kita. Ya, selama khayalan masih jadi khayalan, it's mean nothing. Ya, if it is you only imagine, your imagination without proof is only imagination. But if you can prove your imagination, it will be something true. So at the time we imagine. So menghayal it's important. So menghayal itu penting. Ya. Jadi saya selalu encourage student saya untuk menghayal. So I always encourage my students to have dream or to imagine. So first we imagine the reaction will be at interface. Next please. And then how to prove? We observe using ATR. We observe what happened at the interface. We observe the vibrational mode at the interface during the polymerization reactions. That we know all polymerization reaction is exothermic. So during exothermic reaction should be the entropy increases. And from the vibrational spectroscopy point of view, should be the width of the spectra enlarged. But what we can get here, as a function of time, the width of the spectra decreases. At the time, it should be something damping the vibrational. But how it can be damped? There is no walls there. There is a walls. There is a walls. There is a micelles forming interface. So must be the polymerization occur at the interface vicinity. So we have the proof. So at the time, based on this results, we published again, Febrianti again, 2022, again in Langmuir as the succession of the first paper. Okay, next please. So we can conclude like that, the reaction occur on the vicinity of the interface. Next please. So we can create more or less the mechanism. Next please. So we can have inside, mesopore silica with B-cell morphology is formed inside reverse micelle. Hydrolysis occur at the interface in reverse micelle or in the continuous phase. And hydrolyzed product diffuse into the reverse micelles. Okay, next please. But the problem, still we have that something we have still play with thermodynamic and topology, because in the end our goal is to move this reaction from hydrothermal reactions to the atmospheric reaction, from the autoclave to the reflux system. Okay, next please. So we play slightly from the intrinsic view of the topology. We want to, for example, we want to make a torus. We can wrap a paper to become a tube, and we bend to make a torus. To make a sphere, we can fold a sheet, and then after that, it's become like this. Maybe in Indonesia, we can say the shape of pastel, and after that, we blow up like a sphere. It's something that we will want to little bit play about the topology, because at that time we also discussed with our friend in mathematics. Okay, next one. So for example, in topology, for the first shape and the second shape, actually they have continuous transitions, or we can say that homeomorphism in mathematics. And then for the second one, also they can have like this, but not from the ball to the donut, not from donut to the pretzel. Yeah. Okay, the next one, please. So for example, if we want to make a transition from a ball to a pretzel, actually we have a continuous transitions until we form a proto cup, and then from proto cup to become cup, it is a discontinuity here, and from the cup to become donut is continue, and when we want to make a second hole, there will be a discontinuity. And then why it's very important for us in chemistry? Next, please. Because we think that if it is something, if we have some transition or morphological transition which is follow the continuity in topological space, it should be also continue in thermodynamic space. But if it is discontinue in topological space, it must be also discontinue in thermodynamic space. And also we and some groups propose mechanism, but it's through the computation, of course, and they found that when we make a nucleation to form enclosing, it is continuous from nucleation to become bending, and before enclosing is continue, when they closing is different case. Yeah, when they closing and they growth, it is continue. But when they try to make become like a donut, it is also discontinue. They need more effort. So from this point of view, or from this way of thinking, next please, we try to make a model to simplify. Next please. So for example, if we have a planar sheet, we can convert them to become a ball. So we have continuous transitions, but when we want to close the ball, it's discontinue. What we call in topological, in topology we call zipping a cap. That is very important because I think we need some like energy threshold there. Okay, next please. So here what we can have like inside micelle or reverse micelle can form spherical soft template. Simple sheet can be represented as spherical soft template through topological transformation. Continuous transformation may more favorable than discontinuous transformation in thermodynamic space. And the last one is formation concentric lamellar is still mystery. Is still mystery. So I still have a task to do. Next, please. So we go. We have a big questions how they can have a wrinkle pattern or big continuous pattern to form in KCC1. Because now we can already represent a ball as a sheet, as a planar sheet. So we simplify many things from the point of view of simulations. Next, please. So we learn from the sea or from the many marine animals. Yeah, maybe Professor know these many marine animals. Some fish, some shell, they have a pattern which is very similar to our nanostructure material patterns. Actually, this happened because of reaction diffusion model, because reaction diffusion during the formation of this shell. So we try to use this idea in our model. Next, please. And then we try to imagine how our pattern formed due to the formations of the polymer based on the siloxane. So because we have the monomer is thios and they polymerize, become a siloxane, and they always ended with the polar side, and then we have the non-polar body. So they will have phase segregations there. And then when they have a different length, they will form a irregular bicontinuous pattern. Okay, next please. So we do further study, doing some classical kinetics from 0.5 hours to 4 hours. We observe using SEM, the first line, and the second line using FIB, we cut it, and then the third line using TEM, and using our image profile, we can find their, evolution. Okay, next please. So in this case, we can imagine that we will have bicontinuous pattern that form something 3D, and we make it like a round, like a ball. And we confirm this morphology exists using FIB, using SEM, and using TM. Okay, next please. And the second form is another particle which have dense center or concentric morphology. Another type. Okay. Next one, please. So we perform some thermodynamic simulations using some thermodynamic formulation. Okay, it's like we use the Helmholtz free energy, and then we can find that there will be a perpendicular and complex structures, two types of the structures. Next, please. And this structure, from this simulation result, we can construct a whole story of this one, and then we can know how this particle can be formed. Okay, next please. So the next challenge is to move them from the high pressure to the atmospheric pressure. We think about the entropical, the thermodynamic space. We think about the entropy. So the thermodynamic space normally consists of entropy, internal energy, and also others extrinsic parameters. And then we can try convert by reducing the pressures, and we hope we can have the same. Next please. And we move from the solvothermal to the reflux. Alhamdulillah, we can get both method provide BCL morphology. Even we got some advantages except low pressure and the easiness to upscaling. Okay, next please. And then we also, because we all now already know how the mechanism occurs during the formation of this particle, we can try using silica. We also try using titania to have a similar morphology, but also we try with the gamma alumina. It's slightly different because after they form this morphology, the alumina start to crystallize. So they have like a bunch of crystallite of the gamma alumina. Okay, and next one, please. So we have some applications of these particles. Of course, despite of the application, the main application is for catalyst. We have also some optical application for internal reflector in solar cells in the SSC, and we get some enhancement of our the SSC developed in our laboratory compared to, for example, MCM44 or microbits silica, and we can have what I mean. It's not only reflector, but also it's help for the transporting the redox or the charge carrier. Okay, next please. Also, we applied this kind of particle for photochemical radiation of wastewater, and we can see that they improve because due to the large surface area and the easiness to access, due to the open channels, continuous transition, etc. So we can get the advantages of this material for this kind of applications. Okay, next please. So this is some of our publications concerning related to this kind of materials. We have some national publication, not national actually. It is from UNDIP, but it's international journals, and we have some international journals, 2ACS and Elsevier, and also Tyrrell and Francis. Okay, next one please. And the most recent is from Royal Chemical Society, PCCP, and also Advanced Powder Technology. I think PCCP, we have several PCCP, and I think 2 NGC, 2 PCCP, 2 NGC, and Advanced Powder Technology. And my students, Ninalia to Silmi, I think who continues the work of Erna Febrianti, now she's there. She will give also presentation this afternoon. Okay, next one please. I think this is the last one. We really thank you for the all groups. Actually, this is my old member. After the pandemic, we have no time to make a group photo. But before pandemic, we always update the group photo. And my wife said that why we don't update the group photo, because at the time my wife still my student and she's still there. So she really want me to update this picture. Okay, thank you very much. If there is any questions on discussion, terima kasih, merci beaucoup, thank you, arigato gozaimasu.
Thank you, Dr. Feinardi Swendo, for comprehensive presentation. Maybe due to time limitation, we will have one question from the on-site participant. Please raise your hand. Okay, so.
Okay, thank you. My name is Susi from Chemistry Department in UIN Malang. Prof, how to create lamellar morphology on silica or modify the shape of pore, for example, bottle ink, slit, and tube, using different template or same template. And the second, what is mesoporous modification can reduce the strength and damage the material structure. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for the questions. It's a good question, because using template is not, actually using soft template is still challenging until now. Of course, soft template related directly to the shape, but not really directly to the size, because sometimes we, for example, we have spherical template or we have like a tubular template, but we will have the particle maybe slightly smaller than the template itself, but it's okay. But the problem is if our particle with shape and our particle has shape and has morphology like this one. The shape is due to the soft template, but the morphology itself is due to the formations, due to the how to say it, the mechanism which is we call phase segregations that occur after the polymerizations due to the different polarity of the oligomers after it's polymerized when it has not been cross-linked. So when it's still soft, it's phase segregate or repel each other. So they make this kind of morphology. For other type morphology is different because some like maybe you ever found in the journal they publish about spherical particle but with like a thorn-like morphology. Some of them is like they form the spherical using soft template, but the thorn itself through the growth, the crystal growth from the solution precipitations. So before we before we arrange complicated nanostructures materials synthesis, maybe the first thing that we have to understand is the mechanisms. If we know the mechanisms, we can go further. If we don't know the mechanism, what we can do is only try and error. We only modify the recipe and then we try it again. Of course, this is the easiest way to reveal the mechanism is the hardest way. But sometimes we have to face the hardest way if we want to to understand more. Yes, but the hardest way it is my own experience because the first papers is 2016. But after that, the second paper actually is we already finished in around 2017. But it's rejected every time. Rejected every time, and then we try to do some experiment again to make it better and submit again. So I think 6 years later it was accepted. I don't know, maybe how many times, 6 times, 7 times, 8 times, 10 times rejected. But from all the comments, we try to make it better, to revise and revise again, revise both the manuscript itself and revise also our experiment. So your question is not an easy task to realize because so many factors, but we can try. Especially if it is already mentioned the mechanism, we just modify according to the mechanisms. And then for the last questions,
Mesoporous modification can damage structure and
the strength.
Yes.
Oh, okay. The mechanical strength normally for the nanostructure material is based on the the main chemical bonds that form the nanoparticle. That is the first one. But for example, silica is the strength of the silica. The titania is the strength of titania. For example, the zirconia is the strength of the zirconia. We cannot make it stronger. Of course, we can make it stronger when we change from one polymorph to another polymorph, from one type of crystal to another type of crystal. But its strength is still on the chemical bond. But for example, if we want to make the same material to become slightly stronger, for example, for catalysis purposes, we can make the particle slightly larger. Normally, for microscopic scale particle with nanostructures is more than enough for most of petrochemical applications. So I remember I discussed with Professor Subagio. Maybe everybody knows that it is who developed the catalyst merah putih and got the recognition from our President Joko Widodo. He told me that we need not too small particle, but slightly larger for the supporting for the catalyst support, because it has to be mechanically strong enough for the petroleum process, for cracking or the others. And then for catalytic center is also they need quite small, for example, 10 nanometers or 5 nanometers, but not 2 nanometers. Too small is too reactive and it's not good. So there will be some optimization in this case. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Fainardi. I think the time is up for the session. Before I close this session, please, please allow me to take some highlighted points from this today's session. So, in the present era, the STEAM fields lead innovation and technology and impact the world significantly. STEAM education and research are vital for shaping the future, influencing industry, economy, and also society, and also serve as a cornerstone for modern progress and development. Once again, please give applause for all the speakers for today's conference and for all the participants. Thank you, and I should remind everyone that we will be seeing see you again tomorrow on the second day of the conference with another wonderful keynote speakers. So see you later, and thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Bapak Ibu hadirin tamu undangan, selanjutnya kami silakan untuk menikmati makan siang. Untuk Bapak Ibu partisipan conference, makan siang posisi ada di lorong sebelah selatan hall, ya, bisa melalui pintu yang di belakang. Dan untuk Bapak Ibu panitia bisa menuju depan hall. Dan nanti Bapak Ibu peserta yang mengikuti conference, mohon untuk sudah berada di ruang paralel pukul 12.45. Karena keterbatasan waktu, kami mohon untuk dapat menyegerakan makan siang. Terima kasih.
12.45.
Untuk posisi musola ada di sebelah utara hall. Bapak Ibu keluar dari hall, belok kanan dan belok kanan lagi. Nanti di situ ada petunjuk ada musola. Monggo kami silakan untuk segera menikmati makan siang. Untuk ruang paralel ada di lantai 2 dan pembagian ruang berdasarkan informasi yang sudah disampaikan melalui grup WA peserta. Terima kasih.